I'm not doing that.
Hi guys, it's me, a Toyas user, and I'm here at Toyasing because it's a Toyas time and it's
Phaideimos.
so we're gonna pull for Phainon. I have my voices with me today. You can't hear the voices, but I can. Help me, please, please. I don't know what to do anymore.
Why is there bagel juice all over my fucking thing? Anyway, Phainon and then story, and I'm not gonna look at. Oh wait, I should probably pin the message. I will not be looking at chat for the duration of the stream and future streams of 3.4 because fuck you, Lamau. Okay, cool. Alright, we're all doing it at the same time? So... yeah, when everyone's ready, just say so and we'll go. You're fine. Real quick, I want to see what my pity is, because I think it's 40. Cypher. So I have 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I have 33, 38? 38. Okay. Oh, you get Archer's Light Cone after 200 warps. Okay, cool. All right. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, sorry, hold on. I gotta turn up my volume. Hold on. Okay.
Hey.
Do you want me to do the countdown? All right, guys. On Mighty, we go. Okay. 3, 2, 1, Mighty. Oh shit. Stellar purchase. Yes. Okay, nothing on the first one. I'm just gonna skip it. Oh, I got March 7th! Let's fucking I'm marching! If you're marching it, let me see it! Shut the hell up! What the dog? Yeah, when I don't have every light cone known to man, then yeah, I'll care. Okay.
Okay, ready? On.
Anaxa.
3, 2, 1.
Anaxa. Alright, nothing. It's kind of fun seeing all of our streams on the side.
It's just like we're doing a pulling stream. Oh my.
Oh wait. Oh, I got M6 March. Or E6 March. Yeah. Does someone else want to do the countdown now? Because Well, yeah, because fuck a Phainon. 2, 1, fuck a Phainon! Man, he doesn't want to get fucked. Wait, that shit might work actually. If he's just like me. Okay, hi Hurt. Why the fuck are you here? Hold on. Okay. I'm ready. Pick a Phainon! We're picking Phainons! Any Phainon pickers! If it's Clara, I kill the world! So Zenless Zone Zero hates me, but Honkai Star Rail. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck off! What? Yeah! Oh, fucking finally! Thank God! Phainon! I'm so... I fucking... I'm very fun. Hello, what's up, guys? It's me, Phainon here. Fuck. Okay, I'm doing his light cone. Yeah. It fucking worked! He loves pegging. Phainon! Oh wait, did you get it? We're pegging Phainons! Phainon pegging, Phainon pegging, Phainon pegging, Phainon pegging, any Phainon pegging, any Phainon peggers, any Phainon peggers? Please! Please! We need Phainon pegging! Please. Please. Mighty. 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 Thank God. We're pegging fine. Now Rin has to be the one to say peg a Phainon. Yes. Oh. Peg a Phainon. Oh, wait! Mem. Yeah, alright. Oh, wait! We're picking Phainons! I swear, please! This is all I've ever wanted! Please! Please! Alright. We're looking for destruction. Wait! Yeah! Oh wait, did you get it? Cries. Why is it always Welt? Fuck a Welt. Wait, did you already have E6 Welt? Is that what that was? Or am I blind? Ah. Peg a Phainon. We didn't peg Phainons! Wait, I have a peg a Phainon! I have 10 pulls from Star Rail passes. Okay. Oh, if we're all still pulling, then I'll pull for Sparkle now. Miss Sparkle, can you peg a Phainon? Two Yukongs. Wait, I got 3 harmonies on the left side. This is, and then 2 harmony characters. Oh wait, it's time. Kind of weird. Oh, don't forget we have the Embers Exchange reset. Another Tingyun. 30. No. Another Tingyun. Rise. I'm sorry. They shouldn't have been skirking it, then you wouldn't have seen it.
Anyway, Sparkle.
Of course they have a new fucking special thing that I can't buy! Mem. Yeah, I forgot that you got money again. Phainon. Because he's Phainosing it, and he Phainoses. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so I got Sparkle, I got Phainon, I got the light cone, and I'm on like 40 pity for Sparkle. Well, wait, yeah, no. I like how I already spent 100 pulls for the archer thing.
Oh wait, she has a little thingy. It's me, Firefly. It's me. Look at me go.
I am Sam Robin.
It's just like little. Hold on. It's just the little emblem things, and it's like his green is on his chest thing. It's barely any difference on Sam, but. Wait. Phainon! Peg him now! Happy Phainon. Oh wait, if I had just saved $5, I could have gotten her outfit. Nah, I killed myself. Alright, anyway. Phainon. Why does he have 8 skill points? Living. Phainon of IDs Lizzie. Oh, I'm so glad we all got Phainos. I'd rather fucking die than fucking not. Leave his fucking scoliosis alone, okay? All right, the new light cones for Phaideimos. Alright, gamers, well, that's gonna do it for our Phainon Pulls. Thank you all for Phainon with us. Any Phainon? Oh wait, hold on, let me...
Origami Bird Clash is back.
Bang buddies? We could be bang buddies! Alright, Bubbles, I'm sorry, but you gotta die. I don't care. I've said, I don't know if I've... How is it? How is it a feat? You know what's a feat? Phainon toes. Yeah. Yeah, I was more like, I thought you were talking about an Anaxa, and Eight, motherfucker, you can't count. That's a feat. You can't count? Black hole, mega laser. Okay, so I'm going to go play the story. Thank you for pulling with me. Without you all, I would not have a Phainon. My Phainon, thanks you. What did he say? That you can Phainon?
It feels like I'm being watched by Aquila.
All right. Thank you guys. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye. I probably won't because I'll be crying. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess if you want me to cry, man, my...
Okay, bye! Happy Phi Day!
Walk to the end with all
He's walking to the end! Stop floating!
matter them.
Motherfucker started floating, what the hell? Okay. Boop. And boop. Oh wait, hold on. Boop. Hello. Sorry, I didn't have my Fugi on, I forgot. Okay, so we are going to be playing the main story. I am not going to be leveling Phainon. I'm not going to be touching Phainon. I have all of his traces. I have all of his everything, but I'm not touching that character until we're done with the story. Let's go talk to the guard and meet up with Don Hung.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. Phainon asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City.
If I'm so for real, I thought that they had changed the voice actor back.
Using the Council of
sounds pretty
Elders
good.
and the Cleaners, Aglaia made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Phainon takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefali's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city. With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves
Look
to
at
fulfill
Phainon,
the
look at this
duty
idiot.
passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie. At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kefali's core flame to spirit thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Phainon and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and immortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her line comes to an end. The holy city is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide, as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer. At this moment of crisis, mighty Castorus, Tribi and Trinan, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all lay their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have a chance to complete the mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Phainon enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
Oh, right, motherfucker! They left us on a fuck-ass cliffhanger. Hold on.
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh, yeah, they changed all the lines now. So I'm assuming the old Trailblazer is also updated now. I don't mind it. I hated it when it happened, but it's still early. Where to now? That sounded pretty good. I like that.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
Honey!
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Honey!
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
He's putting triangles
We
on
must
him.
assist him!
He's not dead, yay. Don't turn around, idiot.
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
Oh, he's voiced now! Oh, he's voiced! He's back! We need to go, Don Hung.
We're under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
No time to waste. Let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
No.
Believe in his resolve to save Akama.
I want to be so real, Don Hung. He's not gonna be alright. That's a crazy tagline, like, a quest line. Escape from Amphorius.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
I'm gonna be real, Don Hung. I also
We
thought
can't
that
stay
God
here
was
for
real
long.
yesterday.
The
They're not.
Sentry Gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? Leaving like this? I'll definitely regret it.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aranova. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
I'm so glad he's back.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Screw
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Screwy!
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance.
We
of 10
fucking,
paces.
we said his name, idiot. Calm
It's okay,
down.
guard. This one is not our enemy.
This
It
one.
has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express.
Indeed. A
I'm
Screwlum of
glad
the
I
Screwlum
arrived
Express.
in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Thank you.
So it was you.
Oh, wait! Motherfucker hacked the simulation. It's good to see some familiar faces. Never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup. Things are getting more confusing by the minute.
Rest assured, Madame Herta and I have come here for the sake of Amphorius.
You two know this anti-Catherin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
We'll keep ourselves safe, don't worry. Alright, Screwy, start talking.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon.
It was a simulation!
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
A cosmic scale disaster?
Affirmative. If everything unfolds toward the worst possible outcome as predicted, the consequences will be unimaginable. Because the Lord Ravager's goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Huh?
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Okay, that's me.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I
Oh,
can only tear
so-
open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
That makes sense
It
that it's
will
not
take
like a
time to
physical
uncover the
landmass.
reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Okay, bye, Don Hung. What say you, Don Hung?
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Okay.
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Screw him now!
Connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. To final messages. One, an Intellatron named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. Two, Bertha discovered a clue.
Which is?
Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
So she's here. So her data got drawn into Amphorius before. Oh shit! Wait. Marge!
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning.
Well, at least she's not dead.
Bugaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it. He warned me about this place right before
what the fuck?
glimpsed him. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Wait, 5-star March.
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this.
No way,
simple.
she's gonna be the first 5-star
Right?
elation.
Child of remembrance.
Oh.
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
We know, March. We know you can't think straight. We've all seen the art. Gay ass popsicle.
Hold on. Is that a gate?
If you hear me like
Past a
coughing or
century
like
of years.
that, then I apologize. I can't mute like I usually can.
Step forward through the gate of memory.
Was that Black Swan? No?
The voice.
But yeah, I'm
Is
just gonna have to deal with it today.
Showing me the way out?
Normally I eat before I stream, but today I had to eat really fast. A curio and space hanger from the World of Erudition that protects your individual data structure from the influence of digital tsunamis when necessary. Yeah, okay. They already told us that. But
No, don't fall for it.
I'm so glad she's not fucking dead.
They're lying to you. Turn back. Wait.
Wait, what?
Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
Sorry, I cut off the other voice line. I didn't mean to do that. Hello, Fushun.
Fush? I mean, Master Diviner. What brings you here?
Do you really think she's actually here, March?
And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
Okay.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6 days ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
Oh, is she actually here?
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path.
No, this is
and you'll
bullshit.
be able to find your lost memories at the end.
The messenger might be here, but the Phainon is not.
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale.
Aw, man.
Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
Huh?
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined.
Okay.
Now go.
So, I just walk through
Is she an
that gate?
emanator? Is she an emanator of remembrance?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the Gate of Memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
Ma'am?
That voice again.
Mem? But wait, so they have like 3 character models on the screen, so, Honkai Star Rail multiplayer confirmed?
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's... you two?
Hey.
Hey guys.
Hey guys!
What are you doing in a place like this?
March, how stupid do you have to be to think that anyone could be in this place?
March! There you are.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Don't make me cry.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member?
True?
Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this neural link to reach you.
Does Danhong ever sound this happy? No.
Garden's allies. You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes.
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us.
Follow
Let's go
us.
through that gate together. Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Persona mentioned?
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you. At last, I finally caught up.
Oh, wait.
Hey, are you alright?
I'm just a little eepers.
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
Mini Cylene.
March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
Hey, dummy.
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
That you didn't listen to?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
It's almost like
We're both bright,
we're gay or
and
something.
positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
Kind of.
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
It's crazy that Mini Cyrene got a model too.
What I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
It'll only mem you.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yes, dummy.
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up.
Oh, so that's Cyrene.
That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Fuck a remembrance. Longer than most lives? Sorry, Lamau.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Wait, what?
Are you stupid?
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
Cries.
2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
It might have actually been 5 minutes, March. We don't know.
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
That's so heartwarming. I fucking hate you.
Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it.
I'm gonna be a 5-star.
Do you think we'll see each other again?
Probably not, Lamo.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Me, at the Vortex of Genesis. Wait, what?
You okay there, friend?
What do you think, Mem?
Something seems to be bothering you.
Gee, I wonder. Maybe it's, you know, the world falling apart?
The Vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Era Nova?
I hope Don Hung will be okay heading back on his own. Maybe Don Hung should be here. No matter what, we need to see it through to the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way.
We've memmed, so
If what
mem.
that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
Thanks, mem.
Like how you and Don Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Time to see the Era Nova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored. Look, there's Phainon. And wait.
Look!
Lycus? Remember Screwlem's warning.
Why remember? Just, I don't know, get Clocky to clock him in the face. It's me, your old pal Clocky!
And you, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself.
a little loud.
And usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
Hi!
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny.
Huh?
As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf.
Shut up, asshole.
The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Skrulum says you're behind all this.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
In tribulations.
For Kephal's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
1 second. Okay. Sorry.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Speak your
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphorius' laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears...
Go apeshit, Phainon. Stab him right now.
His bonds with this world.
Trailblazer looked like, oh fuck. Wait, please. Trust me. Initiate the Era Nova. Ignore the fact that I'm dying right now.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Lamau.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has...
I like how he's like, I fuck at the Theoros, and then he fucking is like, anyway.
Follow her path and see it through.
Can we just kill him? Can we just kill him?
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus, once an honored elder of the Akama Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Akama until the very end. Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity, so let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphorius, but everything to a traveler like yourself.
Traveler?
I,
Genshin?
Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Nous keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphorius from decay. I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
We're literally not. I'm on Remembrance right now. What aren't you telling me?
While the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Phaideimos, to Amphorius, and her destiny.
What's your connection to Skrullum?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will.
I didn't know you liked Vox Aquima. Cool. Let's leave it at that. Time to complete the ritual.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer.
Uh-huh. Hey, Phaideimos.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
I love you. Alright, let's rock it.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure truth.
Oh, fuck.
Walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Don't say tomorrow, Treeby.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me. The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
What?
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Phaideimos, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself. A story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
What the fuck is going on?
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason.
This is gonna be a great meme template, just Lygus doing this pose with the picture behind him.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the gross teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
What's funny is I just learned about this.
That grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If, through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, Let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Act 1. Departure.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
He's so eepy.
Such an odd dream.
What an odd dream.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
You can dream?
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine. Oh, wait, what?
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
No way they're gonna give us, like, happiness just to rip it away with angst. Where the fuck are we? What is this place?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Phaideimos Elysiae, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephales's core flame.
Phaideimos Elysiae.
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
I had no idea he used to be so chuny.
Witty as always. But this is more than just a funny story. It's the start of his path.
Shut up, idiot.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Yo, we're getting childhood friend Phainon? Oh, you direct plays now?
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
All right.
All awake now? Great. Let's...
Phainon!
Oh.
Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Phainon!
Wait till you grow a bit more.
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
If Cyrene gets a small model, Phainon should have got a small model. Oh. Oh, that's peak. Nameless heroes.
Found you.
Found you.
That's
Memem. Soft ass smile.
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
Who are you? Is that you? It's you!
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
Oh my, I'm gonna freak out.
Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time?
I didn't know Stardew characters could
Brush
blink.
yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Bro's a grown-ass man.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm almost legendary.
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Hi there, I'm Astraeus. Greetings, I'm the Stellaron Hunter. Greetings, I'm the invincible galactic baseballer!
Today, he's going with Stellaron Hunter.
Steal a heart hunter? Planning to steal someone's heart, are we?
I know you're smart enough to tell that that's not what I
Switching
said.
roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
there was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Oh, is she actually just that short?
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide.
I mean, if she has the authority of time, it makes sense that she's
Still,
small.
Fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just
I just
how
assumed
far
she was like an
into the
older sister
future
type
the prophecy
to him.
extends.
That doesn't mean she's tall.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Phainon! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Wow.
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Oh, shit. A handwritten letter sealed in the glass vial. On the wheatgrass stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear stranger! Dear a stranger who finds this drift bottle in the future. It's currently the month of fortune. The final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to the fortune on the last day of this month, you may be blessed with unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea, just let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village and my dream. Our little village is called ID Silicii. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea, and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Ornyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue, roast grape pies, herb-fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back, just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind our courtyard until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cut my hands like a horn, and yelled, "Hey, come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time I drew the Deliverer, everyone went, "Wow!" People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a wanderer or a scholar. Or a wanderer or a scholar. Well, being a deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. I'm not that amazing, so I can't be the deliverer. Few in ID Silicii ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is that there are kind of city-states out there, and lots of great heroes. The bad part is they're always at wars. I don't like wars. You would not get along with Vecutus. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, Why would we never need a deliverer? Even need a deliverer? But Miss Pythos and Uncle Galba both say that one day when I'm older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Custom Cream Nose. Visit the mighty Custom Cream Nose, find the greatest craftsman, and ask them to forge me a sword. With that sword, I'd protect. They knew what they were doing with Cream Nose. I protected a little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. You haven't met Mighty yet. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home, and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too. Toss it into the sea and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Oops, just realized this letter has misspellings. Just like my essays in Miss Pythos' class. Please don't let her be the one who finds us, or I'm totally getting points docked in detention.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I want to see what did little Phainon wish for.
What's happening? This stays sealed.
Piso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Coming, Mom.
Mom sounds like she's underwater.
Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back.
Kind of disappointing, isn't it?
A little bit.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip.
Mhm.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
That's not a barn. Is this the barn?
The weather's great today.
No, that is the barn. That's not a barn, though.
In the sunlit barn.
This is not a barn!
The scent of ripened wheat. They found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
He's just a little guy.
Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Run, Phainon.
The devil? Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in Ides Elysiae, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Snitch on Phainon.
Mrs. Pythias, it's Phainon's toy. Hey, partner, keep it down.
Is this a toy? Really now, aren't we past the age for these?
She doesn't remember, huh? Oh, this little soldier's coming with me.
All right then, I should be going.
This little soldier's coming with me.
It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
Yeah, it's thundering and took off my power. Again.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
You don't know one of them.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
You can hide a lot of things, and I'm not saying
No
that.
sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers.
He would.
Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right.
Can't pin me down, can you?
I bet he said something clever just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Let's try the cellar.
A cellar? I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Well, if we're talking Wonderland stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories. All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
You?
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
I wonder how
Worth checking out.
juice with milk would taste.
Bad! What the fuck is wrong with you? Huh? Milk doesn't taste good with like any kind of juice because there's acid in it, you idiot. It breaks down the fucking calcium in it. Are you dense?
Leave this to me, partner. Wanna bet who finds the oracle cards first?
No. Oh, he's just gonna be walking around. Where'd Cyrene go?
It's not in the jar in the topmost shelf, is it?
Oh, this is so cool. Alright, he's done his little cycle.
I wonder how.
Alright, idiot.
Juice with milk would taste.
Oh, there she is. What's up?
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens.
Oh, like cutting open your
I
leg
always
and
said
bleeding
I'd
out
become
and using
the
all your
next
Phainon
priest
funds
of
on it?
time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
And that's why I didn't bet. Looks like you won this race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Unfortunately. Or fortunately.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
There's also
The
5 stellar
cards are
jades in here.
gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Are these animal footprints? Nice cards, all looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep.
Remembrance
Let's head to the
Maze.
back of the courtyard.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
The Remembrance Maze?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
Sorry that I don't remember all of these memories that aren't mine. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I think about that. You can forget?
All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Time for the Weed Whacker minigame.
Pretty sure this is it? Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Is that on Zone 0? Oh wait, is this a dungeon?
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right?
Trailblazer profile? What's that?
It has all my Phaideimos on
Regardless,
it.
how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
He gets stuck.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Sure. What's going on?
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Once the wheels start turning, there's no going back.
Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything.
It also could mean everything.
You know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together,
Nothing to worry about, right?
Sorry. True.
So, if you're willing... Forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
They're gonna turn, Cyrene.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
We were still kids back then.
Talk to Mem.
Wait a minute. Are you?
Mem.
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
Is that Mem?
Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy!
Oh my god, there's more of them.
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
So the Mems are like an organization?
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along.
This one's Mem. This one's Mem. This one's Mem.
Dolly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Neely Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? I swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
How could you, Snowy?
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all.
I'm not sure.
Let's see. They should be... That's it. This way, everyone.
Okay, really, Mem.
Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
I love them. I've only had Really Mem for a moment, but if something happened to them, I'd burn this world to the ground.
Chief, Rini and Snowy have returned.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Thought they all talk like idiots.
In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
You just killed the other one. I thought you'd be a pink Mem.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Remembrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolly Mem?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Ah, yes.
Oh, no.
Change the
change
conversation, Cyrene.
You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take
Oh
it.
shit.
I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
As I've written?
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
Their name is Mememo.
Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Dollymum continues to explain in greater detail whilst hopping and skipping, which is really weird.
If that's the case, our journey
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
What were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fate Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing.
Shut up, Dollymum. Leave him alone.
Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
Or, be scared for life.
What if we don't like what the cards tell us?
At least we'll know which way to run. Then we'll stand against it. No, I think this is hilarious.
Not the most optimistic take, but I see your point. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Of course, that's what I meant to say.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds.
Firefly mentioned?
Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page. The Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Lamau, he doesn't know.
This is the gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait, it almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Welcome to life. Well, welcome to Amphorius.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone.
He's gonna be like, I wanna fuck this guy.
He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people?
Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch. Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
The servant.
This card, the servant, is surprisingly light.
Castro's Fate collab confirmed.
Flowers, just like starlight.
Starlight, Astreus confirmed.
It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
He's gonna be like, wow, angsty.
Solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
March confirmed.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
You can dream?
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Lamau. Alright, Phainon.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Heidi's Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Jump scared by really cool art.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, They are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
But we call them
Yes.
tickets
Just
in this
like
game.
Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents... They only wished for me to grow up... well, to help around the village. Stay out of trouble. Mrs. Phaideimos wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father. To become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
Easily, actually.
I wonder too. Perhaps.
What's this?
Oh, what the fuck?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Yippee!
Okay. Hey guys.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish.
Why does Cypher look way more naked than she normally
Just
does?
let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Aw, she loves her. Who snorted? Was that Castris or was that Hyacinth? These wishes, they make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Era Nova matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Even in the past, future,
These
death
crueling
realm
parasites have
thing,
no
she's
place
like,
in our command,
fuck a Canis.
especially not
Or
under the
Canis.
deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She's truly selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends.
Guess I'll cry.
And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy, because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you
Don't.
tomorrow.
Stop! These fuckers.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods.
Any annexes of the new Sporists?
My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world.
He's just like me, for real, for real.
Infallible logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Well, we both be gods of this new world.
He, you know, a little.
Yeah, no, he is.
I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Phaideimos.
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid, asking such juvenile questions about wishes?
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
No, you become lovers. Sorry to disappoint, but you end up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day? Horrifying. 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 Is that really—
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever.
I love them.
The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look...
Just like him.
Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
He's a little
My
open.
wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Talk to Cyrene.
Okay.
Oh, Cyrene! Oh, wait, hold on. The hero's journey, also known as the monomyth, is the ultimate narrative archetype shared across all cultures in the universe. Immersive theater, hero's journey.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
I mean, yeah, actually. I was gonna say no, but
faces
yeah.
of my future. So many wishes.
Ow.
Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
Why not?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Even the darkest storm must eventually pass.
That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it.
I like you.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Sure.
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
This is where the attack happens.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them, now.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Why not the Membrance Maze?
Not even titans can.
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze.
What about me? I'm here.
We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Stay here, safe in the maze. Listen to your heart. Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now, aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer.
I'm gonna be so for real, I forgot you existed. Maybe keep it that way.
Cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Are you here just to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance.
New path, deliverance.
Play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
Someone. Anyone. Where are you? No. It can't be. You. Are you talking to me? No. That ribbon. Olivia. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one, his silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind, through countless city-states. The smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood
Nameless
at the
recruit?
gates of
Next Sunday,
legend.
confirmed?
And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2. Trial.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Phaideimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Phaideimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Phaideimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Self-insert visual novel. Witness a different kind of duel? Oh, so we're doing that kind of duel, huh? Freaky,
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Krymnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
When they're so gay now.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
What if you're not?
Every Chrysosaur is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates...
We were not talking about the Temple of Three
Here
Fates.
we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
Oh, honey, she...
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's Scales of Justice.
Scales of Justice, new Apollo Justice game?
Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she?
Yep, she got Omega laughs.
Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of wait.
You can wait?
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Don't overthink it, Phainon. Trust your heart.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a Holy City guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
This isn't fair. I wonder if I could get over there and talk to Mighty. Probably not.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Hades Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card, it's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Phainon.
Holy shit, Cyrene.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Phainon, and...
Hi.
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Did I stumble into the wrong Amphorius?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Yes.
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
Meanwhile, Mighty's on the other side, like, hurry up.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man.
That could only be you, Mr.
I
Yarner.
figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Ha!
You get the idea.
Boy!
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Hades Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple.
You're a bit oopid, but I can help
Why
you.
not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the Deliverer?
I was gonna joke about how you throw me on there.
How about it?
But you're serious?
Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past, and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world
is friendship.
Is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Flimsy.
It's a deal.
It's a deal.
Scales.
Phaideimos.
They're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
I'm gonna fall.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
Yay!
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales, hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
I'll be right back.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier, and if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Gloria!
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Arkhim's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see it now. How different this is from the flame chase journey you traveled.
And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only two particular individuals seem aware of your presence. Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova.
His first memories.
Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, We're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akama. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion. Or embark on one final, grand journey.
Act 3. Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
Yeah, the world's falling apart. Can you help us out? Oh, what the hell?
Fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Wait, that's the gate of remembrance.
And witness.
Or maybe not.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon.
Shut up, Yearner.
We've been ready to fight fate.
I love
ever
when she
since
does
we
that,
left
it's
the
so
village,
cute.
haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Emphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
Shut up, I didn't ask you.
Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Follow the two to the end of destiny. To enter the end of destiny.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The future revealed.
Just what?
Enter the end of destiny. What?
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But... just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
Alright, well, I guess calm down.
It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis. Where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
Well, I did kill the cat.
An unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach. You have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
My journey to the
When the Aranova comes,
And no talk.
we'll clear again.
Now there's no excuse for
Beyond the Aranova. Make the...
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Indeed, In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times. Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
I knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Unforius. Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Eternal Recurrence 134. Ow.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here... So, in the end you succeeded. Executioner. Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said?
You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
They're so gay.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Fat fuck! Wait.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as Heinz. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me.
No way we get Phainon and Ika angst.
Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Ika x Phainon goes crazy, by the way. Well, this one's kind of recent. Oh.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. The hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
I feel like this is if Amphorius was its own standalone game and Phainon maxed his relationship with all of the Chrysos heirs, and then Ika, I guess. Don't do this to me.
Baby, look.
Don't do this to me.
We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Terra Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
That one. Stop with the Treeby angst. It fucks me up. An Exagoras.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
I thought Anax was gonna be the only one who like lived
But I'll
wrong.
say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too.
Aw, they're so gay.
Now go.
Bye, Naxo.
Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Oh, that goes crazy. Anaxanon. Ah. Lygus.
You really think you're prepared?
No.
Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything.
He's losing it.
I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
If it's like March or something.
feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius.
Oh.
The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries.
Sorry.
Yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw, the other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Hi!
Kill him. Thank God. Finally. We're done.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner.
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Oh wait, that's Cyrene's sickle. Oh, that's fucked up.
Start everything.
Alright.
They completely lost themselves.
Ain't that the truth?
Everyone's been waiting for us.
I shall remember this one.
Faint. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear.
Finally a fight! I've been yearning for war! It's weird doing normal amounts of damage and not Divergent Universe.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Away and take off together. Good. It's coming.
Now that I know that that's Cyrene's sickle, that's tough. Seeing your best friend's weapon used by your mortal enemy.
I only wish that death may protect us. I grant you this, as you wish.
Is this how it feels to be in sync? Come on, I choose you!
I like that deliverance of the line a lot more.
All will one day die.
And yes, I called it deliverance.
Huge news.
Okay. Mem. Okay, Ika, fuck it up.
Together, we can do anything!
Part of me wishes that Mem got new voice lines when you progress the story, but I get why not. A little bit of extra effort. That's not necessarily necessary.
Please, wilt here.
Torment, return to the great tree. Answer me. Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all creation burns to ash.
We do need some sunshine.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Away and take off together! Good!
Fuck you!
I only wish that death may protect us.
You know what's gonna be agonizing?
It's coming.
The triplet's counting. You'll never see it coming. Yes, I will prolong one of the most climactic fights in Amphorius just for a bit. Start clapping.
You clap one, I clap one. You clap two, I clap two. You clap three, I clap three. You clap four, I clap four. You clap five, I clap five. You clap six, I clap six. You clap seven, I clap seven. You clap eight, I clap eight. You clap nine, I clap nine. You clap 10, I clap 10. When will this end?
Now!
Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go!
Okay, ignore all that. Kill him.
I grant you this, as you wish.
This ends now. With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn!
Okay, Phainon.
How is this possible?
Oh shit. Oh, real fight? Oh, we're getting a real fight!
Sons of destruction, now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Oh, he looks way cooler than I expected.
Completely lost themselves. Everyone's been
Understatement of the century, Hyacinth.
like you. Like
Hold on.
now the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Hooray! And take off together. Good.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
A nameless swordsman born by the black tide to hunt core flames, wears a mask carved with the stoic visage of a deliverer. Yet his form crumbles like dying kindling. From the flames echoed hollowness, all is futility.
Come on, I choose you!
Score.
Life isn't please. Wilt here.
Underestimating us will come.
I'm so glad Lycus is dead. Fuck that guy.
It's coming.
He might not be, but we don't know.
Fighting the west wind, away we go.
There might be multiple legacies.
I will guide you the right.
Trust me.
Mem.
Together, we can do anything!
Part of me wishes I had Phainon for this fight, but at the same time, I'm good.
Please cherish, I grant you this, as you wish.
There'll be more climactic fights for him.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Take off together! Good!
I only wish that death may protect us.
Oh, damn.
Burn the yoke. Suffering is eternal.
That's a lot of guys. Maybe kill him? I kind of want to let him hit me with that, but at the same time, I don't.
We do need some sunshine. May this faint light dispel the gloom and restore clear skies once more.
No!
Oh, it's not doing any damage to him. Oh, we have to kill the vessels. And it implanted a physical weakness.
Don't be rash.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. Please, wilt here. Embrace new life.
Sorry, but you die
Pollux.
before you get to use your cool attack. If you wanted to use it, should have gotten story armor.
Souls, return to dust.
Oh, he got story armor. Oh wait, maybe? Maybe not? Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh wait, never mind. Ha! Lamau! No bullying allowed!
We witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That prisoner can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate? Cause. At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon.
I need to use the restroom, I'll be right back. Alright. Let's continue.
Now, allow me to reveal the
How many things? You said the final thing like 50 times!
The eternal land, known as Emphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final era nova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Emphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Emphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Emphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Emphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return,
become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything?
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
What? Are they trying to weaponize the Black Tide?
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
What do you say? Sure.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire.
Not much better.
Without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius' Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited
and then
for
Nook's
this moment
blood as well.
too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496.
What?
Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a stream of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option.
Or not, Lamau.
Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending.
Did she start the time loop?
Of the stars.
Well, no, because it's an extrapolation,
But
so
that
no.
also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right? Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Never heard that sound before.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
Even if they were just humans, they'd have the same drive.
You are capable of doing that.
We're weak like the reeds.
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Huh. Fuck him up.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment
Oh, they
hasn't
did!
ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty...
March?
Time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel, to prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
As the Phaideimos I have observed.
No way.
Instruction synthesis is formed.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this world will turn and follows in our footprint, right in there, than whatever was.
Oh, fuck.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too.
Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm sorry, hold on. His name really was Kevin. What the fuck?
Friend.
What?
Phaideimos Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Phaideimos Elysiae.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. So, time retreated behind me. Until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Ciridra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans.
Ciridra mentioned.
And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence. Hycelan. Wait, Hycelans?
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Ciridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycelans, Nameless Swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one.
She might be
more thing.
big.
You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one.
She's so pretty, holy
But I won't
fuck.
question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon? Besides,
she's funny too.
Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen?
I love the little scales, but I wish she had more scales, honestly.
All right, Nameless Swordmaster. call on my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Oh, they're gay. They're gay for each other. They're so gay for each other. When Phainon is in the team, technique point limit increases, and using his technique defeats enemies within a certain range ahead. Oh, fun.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
No way it calls his story Kaslana. Oh, that's crazy. No. Okay.
Light up the dawn.
Oh, he's so hot. Oh, it costs 2 skill points.
Nice moves.
No wonder. Well, then it's still like the same amount. But I guess it ups it for like all characters too.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Bro just says die, Omega Laugh.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
I love how the bubbles bubble up in her dress.
I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
Okay, Phainon.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
I didn't think we'd be meeting them, if I'm honest, but I guess it makes sense. They're from the olden times. Literally thousands of years. And a Glyan Treebe.
Duck's Goldweaver. Little hostage.
Hostage?
Apologies for keeping you waiting.
What?
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
Treebe's like, me?
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treeby?
How? How is this possible?
He got it right?
He can
Yes,
read?
but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treeby. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saritru. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth.
Be right back. Oh, wait, what'd I do? Oh, nothing. Cool. Okay, back to it.
But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The first eternal recurrence. End.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trailblaze, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion.
I love that album by Jamie Page.
In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me.
A good song from Ruby.
Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence. Number 1. Subject Kaslana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantial impact on the experiment process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes: the first devastating failure. Number 2. Subject Kaslana adopted a similar strategy to the first. No substantial evidence on the experiment progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated. Normally in sequence, Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Kaslana's strategy. Decision weighing for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantial impact on the experiment process. 15. Kaslana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized authorization operations against the specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. 42. Subject Kaslana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision weighing for avoided sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Number 133. Analysis of observations from recurrence 83 to 133 indicates that Subject Kaslana's strategy is gradually converging with that of Eternal 42. Over synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. This will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. Eternal Recurrence 134. Well, we're gonna have a lot of these to go through. The 134th Eternal Recurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
This guy's insane.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
They're gay.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble Titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
I do like how
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you.
No.
Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy.
Pretty boy.
More than I thought.
Pretty boy!
As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking.
Cat girl.
I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Okay, damn.
Here we go.
Again.
Again.
Yeah, I kind of nailed that.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come search this core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Oh, I was like, why do we have the authority? But no, I guess that makes sense. I know, motherfucker. What? I've been doing this for fucking 4 versions now. I think I forgot how to hold
Exactly like
spacebar.
all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Damn, okay.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
I failed that on purpose, for the record.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
Damn.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Jesus, Phainon. I mean, Kaslana.
You sing better than any bard. make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
What?
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
Hand it over.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction.
Oh, Cypher's just over there looking at him.
Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brat, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
As you wish. Oh, wait.
My existence
This
is
little
of
brat
consequence.
is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
We're going to have our first fight as Phainon. Against this guy? Alright.
For the next tomorrow!
Let there be light!
I'm fine.
There's no other choice but to move forward.
My existence is of little consequence.
The new world will arrive!
Motherfucker is Jesus. Let there be light. Yowie Jesus.
For the next tomorrow!
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know.
I just wanted to kill him.
No. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery
Oh, he's losing it.
escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
I love this song that's playing.
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private.
Huh?
This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
This POV and his eyes that look so devoid of light.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me.
I don't know what about it is, but he looks like Phainon. He talks like Phainon. But there's just something so chilling about the way he's carrying himself.
Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
And this is horrifying.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Eternal Recurrence 134. Kislana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision weight for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kislana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Occurrence 5297. Subject Kislana's 5266th attempt to break the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence, with the trend of acceleration noted. Subject Kislana regressed the extrapolation process. Note subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Oh, good lord. Eternal Recurrence 12398. Subject Kaslana's 12,367th attempt to breach the sector's core layer has failed. Eternal Recurrence 108,642. The 108,642nd Eternal Recurrence.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
What?
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah. I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Jesus.
Interesting. Tell me, when the Phaideimos of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Not once.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the Phaideimos of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance. Behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And it will not end till death.
It's
time to temper myself. For the next tomorrow!
Ow. Also, ow.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battleground.
And in my full glory, I salute you.
That's all I ever wanted.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Good lord. What the fuck? Hold on. 1, this is too loud. 2, we get like... Did we get...
the flames with blood.
I'm sorry, we get like 6 attacks?
Is that all? Remember this agony! The flames in this body are not strong enough. So note something. Merely an empty shell. With this newborn sun, tear open the sky!
If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
So note something. A scorching hatred. Do you feel it now? Shatter this cage! I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
What the hell?
Quench the flames with blood. Branded with Strife's name!
Et Bull! Me!
I will merely an empty shell. So note something. With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! Phaideimos. Let strife decide the outcome.
Wait, what?
Let this burn, or curse of immortality!
Well fought. You may crown yourself my blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path.
There's never been a counter in, like, a fight before. Interrupting an attack.
I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Castris? The 2,003,432nd
No
reoccurrence.
matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden. As long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
You kill her, I kill you.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Castris, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
Don't make me do this.
Crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. The new world will arrive!
I just realized that like these are the remixes of the other bosses' themes, or these bosses' themes. I think.
I'm fine.
Not entirely sure, but
I ask you to rest.
Sorry.
Allow me to refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
Quench the flames with blood.
I don't think even he knows the answer.
Is that all? Remember this agony! Soul of substance. A scorching hatred with this newborn sun. Tear open the sky! Is that all? Quench the flames with blood.
I can't keep him here.
I will never yield to such a fate. With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! You empty shell. I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash. Quench the flames with blood.
Probably could have done the other one.
I can't win. I must try.
Oh. Pollux never actually hit me with that.
To your million struggles, fought time and time again.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come.
Please stop.
2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
No. The 4,000,000th and first eternal recurrence. Time of departure.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening.
But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path.
How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
You would find one after
Mind
4 million.
sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then... then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started. Bold plan, but risky.
What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path?
He won't.
How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
The 23,570,000th eternal recurrence.
I can do this, Lord Phainon. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you, and then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Cynthia.
The fuel of destruction. can only be exhausted, reduced to ashes. Everything is in vain.
Return the dawn to this world.
I swear, the raging fire. Your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Let the sunlight drive back the shadows.
Bring tomorrow to this world.
Let the sun rise.
Finish the sun's work.
It's the break of day. I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then...
Just stop.
May the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
I
Quench the flames with blood. Celestial fury! Is that all? Await the lightless end! Agony!
It hurts. The fire. Burning.
Soul substance. With this once, tear open the sky! Empty shell. Sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! Deus. Is that all? Crushed and torn!
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Quench the flames with blood. Celestial fury! Feel the blood-red sky! Strike's name! With this once, tear open the sky!
I'm sorry.
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes. Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb, its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly.
Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Emphorius.
The 33,550,336th eternal recurrence.
550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found him.
Friend.
Is there anything I can do?
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Emphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. You're persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Bathroom.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Phaideimos stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers, will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
I will.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if he takes on the weight of the whole world, I'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Let's both be the deliverer, Phainon.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
The eternal recurrence. End.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation. I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Catholi will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end. Bow your head to them.
May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history.
I'ma kill you!
But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything. And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Warning. 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 Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kaslana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references. Undeclared objects. Unhandled methods. Uncaught exceptions. Anomaly energy. Surging.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Oh, hell yeah. That's a good face. Oh shit.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, the echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, lanterns in the shadows, tear it down, embrace the detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain of reaching.
Oh, what?
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them, then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius destined with their addition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Visitor verification. Override protocol engaged. Access approved. I'll be waiting for you in the... Okay. Welcome back, Astreus. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. Me 13 experimental progress, 99%. Log updated. Wait, what? Locating entry Nikos 496. Content refreshed. Routine logging of the 12 factors to support Iron Tomb's deep learning progress. Nikos 496. Track world bearer. Premium mobile hatred. Note, intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it has already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But it refused to complete the Era Nova. Though, through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flame to its next self, thus forging the the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphoreus and affect the cosmos. At the end of the 550,336 dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged with Iron Tomb. Philia 093. Track time. Prima mobile. Current location unknown. Orexis 945. Track trickery. Prima mobile desire. Note, operates based on primal instinct with self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This electric signal, when in action, displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its prima mobile, even culminating in self-destruction. As the simulated path of elation, it walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Apakia 216. Track death. Prima mobile peace. Note, highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, the Death Titan as a single entity split into symmetrical cells, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experience profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped toward destruction. Schema 720. Track Reason, Prima Mobile, Critique. Note, if its logic of action has been locked onto problem solving, its survival priority approaches 0. This electric signal exhibited mutated anomalies as the first individual to uncover the truth of Amphorius. Its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destruction inclinations of erudition when that path is seeking answers. Anomaly log. Special log documenting anomalies and unexpected variables within an experiment. Eternal recurrence. A recursive feedback loop triggered by two signal clusters within the Me-13 computation, designed to stall the experiment. Nikos 496 wielded the power of destruction to erase Philia's existence from Amphorius, introducing a logic breach in the track of time. And then infused the catalyst of remembrance with the 12 core flames and regressed the extrapolation process. Philia's exact role remains unknown. Due to external variable interference, the eternal recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. The hero within, a heroic figure born from the imaginations of Nikos and Philia. It is believed to be a sign of approaching this intelligent singularity, as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Admin note, the image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. This is a questionable matter, for it is not the natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. Forgotten years, records that are completely missing from Me-13's logs. Presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. The exact cause remains unknown. Mem. An unlogged electrical signal. Dependent on the external variable Astreus, growing through the path of remembrance. At the end of the 33,550,336 dead loop, its appearance changed to Philia. But the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Directive, collect data, initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion, analysis error, target lost. Ripples of past reverie, unknown. Intrusion variables, temporary log of external variables that interfere with the experiment. Astreus, a nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also, a past strider of destruction. They resonated with the 12 factors in the 33,550,336 recursive cycle. The entity assumed the vacant role in the time track. It successfully guided Nikos beyond the intelligence singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized, granted access to Astreus. I'll be waiting for you in the past. March 7th. Warning. Unknown entity intrusion. Initiating scan. Conclusion. No anomaly detected. Don Hung. A nameless from the Astral Express. A scion of permanence. What? An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive, pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion, subject has exited Amphorius. Negative, detected. Conclusion, error. Content update, Amphorius Saga of Heroes.exe. Content update, mem.exe. Update complete, access granted. Mysterious foreign guest, chessmaster monarch, seismic walking dragon, wave strumming knight. I believe that's all of them. This just allows us to look at their... this is as I've written now. This is just what it looks like. Well, we won't deal with that for now. Get me out of here, please. Mem.
Astreus, you know, I've always had a soft spot for you. Startled you, didn't I? Don't worry. I was just thinking, if I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. And after pondering again and again, I Like You still says it best, because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade.
Makes sense, right? I thought so too.
That's right. Liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. If Astreus has got someone special, family, friend, or romance, muster your courage and express yourself freely. Still, isn't that a sign we're in sync? Astreus always manages to appear before I'm ready. No need to overthink. We've been traveling side by side for so long now, that's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? Come on, let's have a look. No way, it's not ready yet. And it's not just the things that really happen. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination, but they're precious too. So I'm tucking them all away carefully into the same book. Promise me this. Only open it when I'm around, okay? If not, I'll be too embarrassed.
Oh shit, we got all of them. Okay, cool. Well, bye, man. Alright, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. This is cool, though. Ah, so this is the Flame Chaser's path, and it has everyone now. Admin notes. Ah. And I guess that's it. Oh, I love that. Astreus who writes the future. The wheel of fate will turn once more. Let us go forth. We will leave our mark on future stories.
Wake up!
Mem?
Wake up! Buddy! Wake up!
Don't buddy me, Mem. We're closer than that.
You're finally awake. That's a relief.
What is this, Skyrim?
We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place.
True.
Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important.
Okay.
That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
You're Mem.
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now.
I am pretty smart.
Or maybe...
You're a little dummy.
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th flame chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the time demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Sirenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Sirene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Sirene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
For the sun is set to die. Motherfucker! Why? Hello. Astreus' surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. I have so many questions for you. Yes, you must be really perplexed, Astreus. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation too. It's me, Astreus. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much? Mem. So, it isn't possible to restore your memories completely? It is? Oh. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysos Air companions from this life, and you, Astreus. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates, too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that You complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works, huh? Sometimes I get frustrated because of that. But looking at it another way, I was fucking reading that. It's really important to calm down and clear your head before making a big decision. And Phaideimos Elysiae is a perfect place for that. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift, Astraeus. 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
I'm gonna be so for real. Kinda peak. Now we've also planted the seeds of Trailblaze in Phaideimos Elysiae. Take it as the start of another journey. And when the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case Astraeus feels up to it, before you set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here. Hey! It's got our hat. The scarecrow resembling you in both form and spirit is smiling at you. This is Cyrene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. Wait, where is she? Oh. Wait, is she eeping? Wait. Hold on, she's fucking she's eeping.
Is that all?
I actually like that delivering of the line a lot more. Is that all? Cyrene's steady breathing suggests she's sleeping soundly. I'll wait until she wakes. Mem. Hello. That was a long nap. Ah, it's you, Astraeus. Why didn't you warn me? Did I keep you waiting? Well then, what should we do next? I want to do something meaningful. Great idea! I have something in mind too. Can I join you, Astraeus? Astraeus, look! This place looks exactly like how I remember Phaideimos Elysiae. Once the wind blows through again and the wheat starts swaying, it'll be even more beautiful. If only we could capture it somehow. I got a fuck-ass camera. A post stone? A photo stone? Oh right, it can save the scene perfectly. What a clever invention. Too bad the memory card's full. Mem. So no more room for memories, huh? It's okay. Give it a little tap. Sometimes small miracles happen in Phaideimos Elysiae. The lighting's just right. Mind if I give it a try? Thanks. I knew I could count on you, Astraeus. Oh. Huh? What's with the surprise look? How could a moment worth remembering not include you? Honestly, Astraeus, you're the star of the whole scene. Alright. Give me a smile or whatever, make whatever face you like. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 1! Didn't see that coming, did you? Candid shots are always more fun than posed ones. That expression was perfect, Astraeus. It's just a shame the photo stone really can't save any more memories. No miracle this time. But hey, it's not about the photo, it's the feeling that matters. Just thinking I took a photo of Astraeus is enough to make today feel special. Don't you think so too? Maybe that's why you always carry this photo stone around. With it, it's like your friends are always right there with you. Plus, you could think about it as destroying the evidence. No photos means I could pretend I looked a little slimmer. What about you, Astraeus? When you think back on the day, how will you picture me? Even more beautiful. I'm not too worried. We'll meet all kinds of people and experience all sorts of things in the future, and some of those moments will bring us right back to how we felt today. When that happens, we get to paint even lovelier versions of each other in our memories, won't we?
I'm feeling kinda sleepy. Time for some shut-eye. See you in dreamland.
It's crazy that we get, like, Cyrene dating sim.
I heard that every group of children who went out to the village would make a promise before leaving. When they grow up, they'd meet again before this tree. Sometimes they would step on different paths, but their fringes remain as strong as ever, as if time could never wear them away. Time passes and life circles. When will I find that dear friend of mine?
Hello. This baby seal paddles along all its own, like a fish in the water, calm and carefree. But why does it have such determination in its eyes?
Soft and snuggy baby seal, splishing and splashing about. All chubby and pudgy. They're just too cute.
I'm the
mightiest man in all of Ida's little high. Never for 2 seals at 1 pound. I got a strong wrist boss. Now find me a ready opponent. It looks like the baby seal's getting hyped up. Is it because of the compliment? Still, it must get lonely all by itself here. Wouldn't it be nice if it had a companion? Why are you still lovely around? Don't make me tear slap you in the face!
Alright. Let me... fuck this. Oh, wait. Hello. This is a chimera of freedom. No duties to fulfill, no burdens to bear, just resting under the vast lonely sky. Sleeping at sunset or sleeping even when the sun doesn't set. The little chimera darted away in a flash. Maybe it's its sharp sense of caution that's kept it free from a life of toil. What is that? Oh, it's just another scarecrow. Alright, well, I think we're gonna call it there for today. Thank you guys so much for watching and joining me on this heroic journey. I truly love everything about Honkai Star Rail, and I hope you enjoyed it too. But before we go, I already read these, so I don't really feel the need to look at them greatly. But let's see. Before we depart for today, almost got.
The heavens are vast. The kite flies where it wishes.
We almost got E6 Yukong, but let us indulge in a moment of reprieve.
Golden blood will not flow in vain.
If it doesn't flow in veins, what does it flow from?
Golden blood will not flow in vain.
It's a good line.
We will eventually become the flames that light up the new world.
Thanks for the Star Rail passes, nerd.
Alright, now the light cone. Oops. Ah, well, consuming destruction light cones is kind of funny. I can't believe I got his light cone too. That feels really good. And we still had a lot of pulls for Sparkle, so hopefully we'll be able to get her too. Little sad we didn't get to see Ceridra, but we'll probably see her next version. Didn't expect high ceilings though, which is probably more than I expected, to be fair. Ah, traces.
Every step upon the ashes once kindled sparks. Every step upon the ashes once kindled sparks. Every step upon the ashes once kindled sparks.
Okay, hold on. Omnisynthesizer. Oh. Well, then what was the point of what I just did? Uh-oh. I hope I didn't fuck up there. I think I'm fine. I didn't realize I didn't have enough. No matter. Next traces. Ah, Shepard has all of the ones I wanted. Thank you for holding them. Ah, but I don't know what he wants for orbs. Ah, new orbs. Membrance Maze's Serene Treehouse. Well, I'm glad I didn't do all that. He wants attack instead of the fucking these boots? Really? Okay, sure. Well, alright, well I guess, why not? I was trying to get you speed boots, my guy, but whatever. Okay. Eidolons, let's take a look. Base speed inheritance ratio for Castellana's extra turn. Every enemy target when using ultimate. Physical res pen. Gain Scourge. Additionally, number of overflow allowed for core flame no longer has an upper limit when the battle starts. Gain 6 core flame. Blah 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 blah. Interesting, but well, like the E1 or E2 is probably like the most you like would really want if you're just trying to get like a couple. I do kind of want to go for E1, but at the same time, unless I'm planning on E6ing him, I don't want to try to get more copies. And I do want to E6 him, but not now because I don't have the money to. So, but yeah. He's here. And he's my son. Alright, let's see. I believe that's all we really need to do for now. Say your urine line, boy. Really? Nothing? Oh, okay. Hold on. Castros, maybe?
Hyacin.
Oh,
Let us both
now I
give
know.
life a dignified farewell.
Hold on. It's this.
Lady Tribby, it's fine if you just direct us from a distance. If an emergency unfolds, please focus on healing the others first. Even in the face of death, people can still make a choice. The battlefield is like a classroom. I look forward to your valuable insight. Even in the face of death, people... Even in the face of death...
Alright, buddy. Even in the face of death.
The battlefield is like
My
a classroom.
God, talk to Cypher.
Even in the face of death.
Alright, fucker.
Miss Cypher, if you've got a scheme in mind, a little early notice wouldn't hurt.
Ides Elysiae, a remote frontier village isolated from the world, now lives on only in cryptic legends. The nameless hero, Blah, Kaslana, the Chrysos heir, holding the core flame of world-bearing, memorizes the ideals of the entire world, carried the fates of millions, and brings the first light of dawn to the new world. But if dawn should never come, let the fury consume this body and rise as tomorrow's blazing sun. Alright, well, it does seem...
Light up the dawn.
But that's it. We've lit up the dawn. I'm very glad that me and all my friends were able to get Phainon. I was worried one of us would not get him, or any of us wouldn't get him. But looks like we're fine. I can now enjoy all of the Phainon content that has recently come out, and I get 10 more pulls that I can throw at Sparkle. Nova Flare. Origami Bird, which I'll be playing with my friends as soon as possible. And that's it. 9 days, though, until the Fate Club. Alright, well... One last look. We have a few pulls, so let's make them count. Miss Sparkle, just one chance. Good night and sleep well. Not good night yet. All right. Okay. One more. Ah. Alright, fair enough. I am gonna have to... I'll be able to buy this for sure, I just won't be able to get it right away. Oh wait, you get a... Oh wait, that's cute. Oh, but that does remind me. I love that. Origami. Alright. That's all from me. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Oh, what the fuck? Wait a second. Alright, hold on, we got one more Sparkle pull. Would have been funny. Alright, now for real. That's it for me. Thanks for watching this 6-hour adventure. I, Phainon, the gay Skrunkler boy, wish you nothing more than a happy day. And remember, that's just a yearn.